Hello, 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 wonderful, wonderful Trailblazers. I hope that you all are doing well today. It has been 6 weeks since we last were in Amphoreus, and now we're back ready to go and take on the Sky Titan at last. Before we hop into this though, my apologies. This is going to hopefully temporarily bring down the mood, and then we will get back into things. But I think this is important enough to talk about. It's been weighing on my mind for the last 24 hours or so. So some of you will already know this, especially if you hopped into the game and pulled up the story recap and were like, wait, I don't recognize that voice. Unfortunately, the voice actors for both the female and male Trailblazer, Caleb Yen and Rachel Chow, have been replaced as the VAs. So there are now new VAs for both of the Trailblazers. No one else has been replaced. Thank God. Thank God. But it's a bit of a double-edged sword because I loved the Trailblazers' voices, and I cannot begin to express how devastated I am at this massive failure on the behalf of MiHoYo and SAG-AFTRA to not find some solution that would keep two insanely passionate, wonderful VAs on board. I am devastated that they have been replaced. I do want to say right off the bat, I'm not saying that the new VAs are bad. I'm not saying anything terrible about them. In fact, if you like the new VAs, that's awesome. God knows they're going to be going through hell because of how much everyone loved the original VAs. I think this is a terrible situation for them to be in. And I understand that I'm assuming that the Trailblazer is going to be very involved in this patch, which is why they had to bump things up a lot. I honestly don't know. I only found out about the Trailblazer voice changing because ahead of time I was reading through the patch notes, and the patch notes said that they had been replaced. And then I booted up the game after the patch went live, and their voices were different. So I just want to make one thing very clear. You all are wonderful, but just like a firm reminder, do not harass the new VAs. In fact, I don't know that their identities have been made clear yet, which is probably a good idea. But when their identities are made clear, please don't harass them. This is something that I think is just a really terrible situation all around. This is a reminder that if you love the current voices for Himiko, Dan Hung, if you love Kafka's VA, Firewife's VA, all of them are still involved in this really complicated strike, and you should really just send in feedback. Just, I don't know, letting MiHoYo know that you will be devastated if their voices are changed. I myself will be sending in feedback saying that I am very devastated by this change, and that I would really love for both Rachel and Caleb to show up in the future, whether it's in this or other HoYoverse games. I also wouldn't blame them if they want nothing to do with this, because this is extremely horrible that this has happened. But I wanted to let you all know because you're going to hear Stella's new voice in this. And I need you all to be prepared. It is different. There are some things that this VA has done really wonderfully, but of course it's going to sound different. It's a different person, right? But I just want to give you all heads up that this has happened. And also just to be very kind to everyone involved, please send tons of love to Rachel and Caleb. I feel absolutely horrible for them. Yeah, this is just a very tricky situation for everyone involved. And at the end of the day, I think the failure firmly rests on a contract not being worked out in time to get this all settled. So hopefully there will be something in place for the other VAs, but please continue to push for that. Please continue to support all the VAs involved. And in particular, I did want to say that I am still really excited for this patch, because even with this horrible, horrible thing which has happened, all of the other VAs who have been working so hard to get all of this story together to bring life and love to these voices, I still want to reward that hard work. I want to play the story to see how things turn out. All of the developers who have spent so many hours and years of their lives. I mean, they plan all these stories so far in advance. I still am excited to see what they have done. So it is a conflicting place to be in, but it is something where I am both devastated that the Trailblazer's voice has been replaced, and I am also really looking forward to what the developers and the voice actors have done to put all of this together. So yeah, I'm sorry to bring things down a little bit right at the beginning, but this is just a reminder to just fight really hard to try and keep our remaining voice actors on board, even though this is really complicated with contracts. And more than anything, I just really want to say how much I appreciate all of the hard work that the VAs have been doing. I know this has been absolutely crushing to them just to have this happen. And that I want to keep supporting everyone as best as we can. So yeah, please send a bunch of love to these wonderful people for all of their hard work. And I sincerely hope that I get to hear our wonderful gremlins again. I don't know. Maybe it's dumb of me to think that they would work on another project like this again. But yeah, I sincerely hope that I get to hear them again, because I really appreciated all of the hard work they did to bring these characters to life. And I love them so much for it. Oh, God. But with all that out of the way, this, as far as I know, I have managed to avoid spoilers, thankfully. But I follow a bunch of artist friends who have just been like, I don't know, mashing on their keyboards, just saying how incredible this story is. And I am really excited to see what the developers have done just to like continue our incredible trailblazing journey as we continue through Amphoreus, because I've just been really impressed with everything that they have done. And I don't want to like overshadow that with this situation. It's more like making you all aware that this has happened, reminding you to reach out just to let them know that you really don't want any other VAs to be replaced. And just like knowing that it is okay to both be sad for what has happened and excited for the story, if that makes sense. I know that sometimes it can feel like things are like one or the other, but like it is okay to mourn the loss of these VAs, and it is okay to be very excited to see where this story goes. And the way that you reconcile that is just to continue to support everyone who's involved. Support the VAs on both sides, and let's just try to make it so that these folks have good contracts that will protect them and make it so they can keep being in these games, because they're wonderful. Okay, folks, thank you. I'm sorry I was on my little soapbox. I should have brought out my little soapbox prop for this. This was a bit of a soapbox moment, but yeah, let's hop into this. I don't know how things are going to go. We just found out at the last, 42 plus days ago, that the final path that is here on Amphoreus is the path of destruction, which is bad. That's a bad path to be here. Not only that, but we highly suspect that there is like one of the Ravagers of Destruction, which is trapped here on Amphoreus. It's probably the Black Reaver, is kind of what we were all guessing last time. That's still my guess. But in the meantime, we need to go and take on the Sky Titan. We have a new friend who has joined us. This is Bubbles. Bubbles Jr. has joined us on our quest. Bubbles Jr. had a wonderful time in the Seal Slammers event, which in hindsight, I wish I'd had more time to play this last patch, like on stream, because the Seal Slammers event was so good. One of my favorite events that they have done, but alas, I was a little too busy to actually stream that. But needless to say, Bubbles is our dear friend, our wonderful Chimera buddy who will be joining us. Yes, I also love this tiny creature. I love this tiny creature to death. Okay, onward we go, y'all. In memory of our wonderful trailblazing friends, we're going to try and save Amphoreus together. Let's go do this. Oh, it's always so pretty here in the Vortex of Genesis. Thanatos and Circe's Coreflames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the Vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorean deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightymos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Oh God! Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. God! Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason at edge of existence. Have you found your answer? And death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2, granting 1 the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Casterus. Ugh, they're just killing me right off the bat. I'm already emotional because of the Trailblazer that can't be hitting me with this shit. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean, you recall how the Amphoreans cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind and ignore your phone buzzing. Shit. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. All right, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Oh, it's from Cypher. Gray mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. And now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me, I'm assuming. Let's see what she says. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. God damn it. Details, schmeetails. Come here and we'll talk. God damn it, Cypher. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Oh, I love how she's got a nickname for Cypher now. God damn it. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. God damn it. She is just Catgirl, though. That's true.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Oh my god, Mem. I had almost forgotten that you're speaking in full sentences now. I'm so proud of you. I'm also really terrified that, like, as you seem to get stronger, March continues to get weaker. I hope that there is no connection there.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Oh, I miss Casterus too, Mem.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
Okay, Mem, I'll try for you. I'll try to pull myself together.
By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Oh, yeah, I don't like that. What's that sound? Is there someone else here? Catgirl, are you gonna just jump out at me?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
Oh, that's bad.
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Okay, alright, sounds good, Mem.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't say that now, I have a bad feeling. Oh, God. Okay, alright, I'm sure everything is gonna be fine. I'm sure everything is gonna be totally fine. It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine, it's all gonna be fine, I'm sure.
What's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
Okay.
Careful, careful.
Oh, she's using her little magic paws. Okay, that's a good idea.
It's a piece of black cloth.
Mem, we need to get out of here. Ma'am, that's extremely bad. That's from the Flame Reaver. We should not interact with this entity.
Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Reaver. No one ripped off a piece of my clothes. God damn it, Stella. Yeah, can we run? Where's the run option? Run is what I want to do. I don't know how they could be here, ma'am, but oh!
Look out!
Please tell me I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming, right? This isn't real. This can't be real. This can't be real. Hi. Ma'am, get ready to run as fast as your little legs can carry you.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Okie dokie.
The river of souls
Oh god. The Flame Reaver's talking.
is full of fish, big and delicious.
This has to be a dream. This has to be a dream, right? Why would the Flame Reaver be saying this?
What?
Wait, this isn't Cypher, is it? Can she do that? Is that a thing she's capable of?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow?
What's happening? Is this meant to be a riddle? The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
I think this is goddamn cat girl. Damn it, Cypher, you bastard. Oh my god.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Well, you certainly accomplished that. Unfortunately. You did slip up with the fish nonsense, but it did make me feel better. I would have taken a swipe at you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this Cypher must be a fake too. Run, ma'am, run away.
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
How do I know that? How can I trust you? Can you verify that you're not the Flame Reaver, disguised as Cypher, disguised as the Flame Reaver?
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
I appreciate the reminder, cat girl. Okay, hey, ma'am, it's time to run, all right? We're making a run for it. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop. Definitely not Flame Reaver.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
Uh-huh.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Yeah, I honestly didn't know you could do that. That kind of freaks me out. That's like some sparkle bullshit.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
That it was time to run. I thought that it was time to run, yes.
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
I feel like this is some, like, I don't know. I feel like this is some sort of setup. Are you teaching us how to do trickery ourselves, Cypher? Are we getting recruited? Is that what's happening? I am the galactic baseballer. I'm already halfway there. I already hit people with a bat, just no questions asked. But like, I don't know, actually becoming a galactic thief? Is that what's happening?
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
That's actually crazy. So she's able to manipulate, like, what people think based on if she's able to trick them into... So because she planted a bunch of, like, pieces of evidence, she planted the cloth, she planted, like, noises and, like, sensations and stuff that convinced us that the Flame Reaver was here. She was able to pull off this idea that she was the Flame Reaver. That's crazy. That's a wild ability. You're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need.
God, I love her VA. Cypher. God damn.
The Seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
How dare you? I don't know, she's not wrong though. My honesty is that I use my bat for justice. You can see it coming from a mile away, but that doesn't mean you're not gonna get hit with it. Oh, God.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Yeah, alrighty, cat girl. Let's do this. You and me. And Mem.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Yes. Sorry. I've been getting a lot of notifications today. Snowy! My boy! Yumi, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't want to wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Oh, shit. Can it wait a little bit, Snowy? I'm currently treasure hunting with Cat Girl, and then I can come and hang out with you.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
It sounds good. That was the plan. Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
Oh?
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh, that's right. We learned that last time. I don't like that she's reminding us of that, if I'm being totally honest. I don't like that. Please stay safe, Cypher.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Yeah, I guess. Just please stay safe, okay?
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I don't know that that's how that works, but whatever helps you sleep at night, that's fine.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxian aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I loved that wink. That was fantastic. God damn it. A few days later, at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here. Lord Donhong.
Danny boy, why are you and Lygus going and investigating the crash site? I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblazer. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Yeah, I'm sure you, as an emanator of the erudition, are very interested in all this knowledge, Lygus.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Aquila. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
Oh yeah, Aquila just casually, roasted a bunch of folks who tried to fly into the sky. Aquila doesn't mess around. Oh my god. This is such a fascinating pairing of people. I would not have expected Danny Boy and Lygus to be working together here. I almost wonder if Herta passed something along. I don't know. It's good, though. I'm sure that we will get useful info out of Lygus. He's sort of a strange... I don't want to call him neutral actor, but he's someone who we can get information out of.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose Coreflames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's Coreflame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? I guess I shouldn't have doubted your ability to do so, but if you could actually, even partially repair this train car, that would be extremely helpful, I guess. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Thank you, Lygus. I appreciate the help. Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we Antikytherans are inherently sensitive to machinery, carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
That's pretty convenient. That's pretty cool. I wonder, I don't know, I'm curious, like, how similar he is to someone like Screwlum. Because I assume that there's some similarities there, but I don't know. Amphoreus has had some really wild shit going on. So I don't know how many similarities there actually would be.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
By all means, please go for it. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
Could you do that, hypothetically? How would you do that?
Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting play, Lygus. So your plan partially failed during the council meeting, but now you're like, let's try to get some of these other powerful allies to stop supporting the Flame Chase journey. Lygus, I got some questions for you, my dude. What is your end goal here? I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Okay, that's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. What I'm taking from that is that he specifically can, like, counteract the quote-unquote divine punishment. I assume because he's an emanator of, like, one of the paths that interacts with this planet, but oh my god. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish. Aw, Danny boy, you're putting the pieces together.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
You don't say. I love how he's bringing this up after he started tinkering with art, a very precious train car. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawn Cloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh god. Danny boy! Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Yeah, you're real neutral, Lygus. Go screw yourself. What the hell? This is completely unreasonable. My poor Danny boy is out here thinking that he can rely on someone. Oh my god. Kick their asses, Danny boy.
Respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. Oh,
So
Danny
I
boy!
see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Yes, and perhaps you weren't familiar with our kind. When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany, while Danny Boy is kicking their asses. Oh, shit. Oh! Snowy! Oh, God! Speaking of battles...
You have such overwhelming power, so... Why? Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the Coreflames?
Oh, God.
He can't hold on anymore. Drag him back here, friend.
Snowy? What the hell?
Are you okay?
What are you doing? Are you just, like, practicing swordplay against phantoms of the Flame Reaver? I just got back from... from treasure hunting.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
That's great, my boy, but, you're always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy.
Of course. Are you okay?
Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
That's awesome, my dude, but, like, maybe we should chill, you know? Like, that's pretty intense. Yes, I'm going to get stronger by fighting my literal childhood trauma embodied as this Flame Reaver. Holy shit.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
That's true, ma'am, but I'm just saying, oh boy, this really takes fight your demons to a very literal level.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonis to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him.
That's good. I'm glad you're leaning on him. Hopefully that we can get you a sword that you'll feel more comfortable with.
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but In order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh my god. That's very sweet, Snowy. I'm very glad that he's willing to help you with such an important thing. That's awesome. You're gonna have a really dope sword at the end of this.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
Yep, nope, that's correct. Thank you for saying that out loud, Mem.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
Listen, it had to come up at some point.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
I mean, that's a way of putting it, but it's also about, like, don't overdo it, my dude. Like, it's very good to face your demons, but, like, you don't need to do it 24/7. It's good to have a break from your exposure therapy.
Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Oh, Finon. You've really grown. We'll be here by your side no matter what.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends.
There's nothing wrong with that, though. It's good to have good friends who can help you.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
You're fine, Snowy. God knows I brought the mood down at the beginning of the stream. It's all good. You're in good company, man.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
That sounds good. That's a good break.
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
Mm-hmm.
Today, I'm definitely going to...
Oh, ma'am, you're adorable. What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I do love libraries. All right, let's go to the library of Philia. Let's see. I just need to go down from here. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I can go here. Okay.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Oh, ma'am. You're so adorable. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Hung isn't around, and no one will be there to judge your reading tastes. He's not seeing all this fan fiction that I'm reading. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. A non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Oh, they're gonna give me a choice? Oh my god. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Oh my god, you know I have to check that one out. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God, Aquila. Can I read all of them? Do I have to choose? It looks like I can read. Okay, good. I can read all of them. All right, we're going to start with Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Ooh, let's go. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circes paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction, and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now, she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circes, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circes wrapped her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you to listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... Alas. But Circes, you must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circes remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circes struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like... so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was... oh, hold on. I have a redacted. It was... the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circes a smile, then turned and walked away. Cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circes. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circes. to romance a student, even your own creation. Don't you find that perverse? Oh, snap! Just taking swings at Cersei's over here, goddamn. Pow! That was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through to the heart of the tree. Oh my god, she smacked him. Oh my god, she's over here just flirting with Nestia in their garden. Thanatos is like, get the hell out of my garden, God. Find a room. And then this dude is like, oh, how uncouth. God damn. They're both gods. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps. Familiar, yet somehow strange. Cersei's wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei's. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So forget me. Oh, no! I was hoping it would end in tragedy. I was hoping we would get a nice little look into their life together, but no! Instead, it ends on the big separated. Oh my god. I knew it was going to happen, and yet it's so sad to actually read to it. Screw that dude. Screw. He's a goddamn. I'm just saying. Screw that dude. That's it? Nothing else? The love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Yes, I blame the Flame Reaver. It's their fault. The Flame Reaver is... I'm just saying. God damn it, I'm gonna need a pick-me-up after that. That was so devastating. God, my professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late? It looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. Wait, please, is this more? Is this Cersei's and Nestia again? Oh my god, I'd be fully on board with more of this. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at a sorry scene. Oh no, it's not Cersei's and Nestia. Okay, it's fine though, it's fine. It's fine. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, but please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me, slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? Huh, I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the erythrocheramism school. I think I got that. And the works of the erythrocheramism school, so much so that we completely forgot. And the bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor! Let me understand. Your thoughts, your research, your everything. And no further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Ooh! This seems relatively platonic, but I don't know. Relatively platonic academic pursuits, but yeah, I don't know, you could read that a couple of different ways. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. I love how we're over here being like, Space Dad would love this shit, goddamn. Oh, all right, One Punch God, Aquila. Let's go, I'm ready for it. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Georios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Oh, arrogant fool! You will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory, and no matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided, tip to tip, with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, the chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Oh my god, that's crazy! Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. Holy shit! No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous, razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock for the first time in 1,000 years. Muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Giorios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you! What in the world are you?" Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place. Completely immobile, their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force, he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphoreus would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? And what they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. "Congratulations. You have reached your end, Aquila." You are strong, strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador. Next issue was on hiatus. Holy shit! That was fantastic. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Oh my god, that was fantastic. Oh, let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
What are they reading? What are they doing? Hold on, I'm gonna go see what Mem is reading. Yo, Mem, what's up? Ugh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How's it going, Mem? Are you reading Nikador's, the battle with Nikador?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing.
Oh no. It sounds like she's reading something a lot more boring than what I was just reading. I'm glad that you enjoyed the narration. Listen, that shit is very fun to read. I always love doing that, so I'm glad that it's fun to listen to. Mem, you should come and read One Punch God. It's much more entertaining than whatever the hell you're reading.
Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
What are you looking at? Are you into fishing?
You scared me!
Oh, sorry. I guess I should have announced my presence.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Sorry about that, Mem.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Sounds good, Mem.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Yeah, no, for real. What the hell? Mem, what were you reading? I don't even know. Let's go. Let's roll. I want to see what Finan's looking at. Yo, Snowy, what's up?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to ask, have you read One Punch God? It's really good. You should go read it. I was just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
Okay. What is it?
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
God damn it, of course he's reading that. Oh my god. Here's the thing, we did know that he was into this. He is into antiques. I know how. You can make lots of money in your dreams.
Your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback.
Listen, you can take that, however you want. You could be like, maybe I could dream of making money. In hindsight, maybe that was a bit too harsh. I'm sorry.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
I can look into some ways for you to make money. Have you talked to Cypher? I don't know. She seems to know something about finding valuable treasure. Alrighty, Mem.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, Traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you memorizing? You could also use them flexibly, don't just memorize. But what are you looking at?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Yeah, sorry. I keep surprising you.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Mem? What the hell's going on? What you reading?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Yeah, Mem, what's up? I'm on to you. What are you reading?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
Oh, you flatter me, Mem. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at how much time she spent with me, and she's already just like, showering me in praise. That's wonderful. Thank you.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
I'm sorry, the whole gang's here to embarrass you. Now, tell us what you're looking at, Mem.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
Yeah, no kidding.
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Oh my god, that's adorable. I'm sorry, I'll pretend that I haven't heard anything. Please go on.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
What an incredible saying. Holy shit.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
You don't say. Hey, yo, Snowy, I haven't really talked to you a lot about your childhood because I feel bad about it. I don't want to bring up lots of trauma, but like, we should talk about the people you used to know. I'm very curious about that.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Yeah, that's fair enough, but I'm fine with Mem doing some fun little card divination. A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
Oh my god, Mem, you're adorable.
Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
That's really adorable, Mem. It's a nice way of putting it, honestly. It's not giving you all the answers, it's just giving you courage to keep moving forward. I like you, Mem. Mem, you're pretty alright. You're pretty alright. That's pretty fantastic, goddamn. You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Why are you so adorable? Goddamn. You're wonderful, Mem.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
I love the way that he says her name. Ah!
Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Yes, I very much want to see it, please. Oh!
Wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Oh my god. It looks very similar to As I've Written, all of those cards that Mem collects in our book of stories. God damn, we gotta craft a Mem-specific deck?
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Yes. Whoa, wait, what were you saying, Snowy?
Who's there?
Oh god. Nah. What the hell?
You are...
Eyes peeled, everyone.
These folks are up to no good.
I don't like this one bit.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are you trying to assassinate us? Do you know who we are? This is Snowy, sword boy extraordinaire, Mem, the most adorable divination fluffy fairy, and me, the galactic baseballer, who is going to cave your skulls in. What are you doing here?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
Who the hell are you?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
You know what else is polite? Leaving right now before I take my bat and I make a nice little indentation in your skulls. That would be the very polite thing, because otherwise that's what's gonna happen.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Oh, and by esteemed guests passing away, you mean yourselves passing away. Off to go to the wonderful flowers that Castorus has been cultivating. Aren't you so lucky that you're gonna go see Castorus when I'm done with you?
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Yeah, I remember hearing some stuff about that.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Well, regardless, you are currently here right now trying to kill me, so I don't really give a damn. I care about the actions you're currently doing right the hell now, which is trying to murder me and my friend, and that ain't happening, yo.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Yeah, you can go right to hell. That's what I think. You don't even get to see the flowers when you die.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, no kidding.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan.
Do you, though?
You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight that you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
That's okay. Whatever they have up their sleeves, excuse me, soon going to be lots of nice bat marks after I use my galactic baseballer skills on them. What the hell?
All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
Y'all are right. Seriously, we're just gonna be one punch baseballer after this.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Holy shit, fine on. I'm so proud of you. Oh, god damn. Oh no, am I a bad influence? Oh god, I'm a bad influence, aren't I? No! But the battle! God damn it! God damn it! Okay, here's the thing. I'm very happy to be here with Dribby and Hyacinth, but like, what? Come on now! I want to throw down. I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, I guess y'all are right. Finon ain't playing these games anymore. Okay, so I know that I normally reserve swearing for member streams because YouTube really doesn't like me saying certain curse words, but I would like to say there's a meme going around online about Hyacinth's memo sprite, and it is really funny. And that's all that I think when I see it now. I'm just like, I don't think that it's the unicorn. I think that it's the fat fuck. He's just an adorable fat little guy. He's just adorable. So anyway, I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, fat friend. Yes, no, fat frick. So funny. So funny. So yeah, anyway, I think if I say it once, I should be okay. I just have to be really careful because YouTube really doesn't like you swearing a lot. So anyway, yes, please, a fat friend and Hyacinth. It's so nice to see you.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Oh my god, I love all the nicknames. Fat Fork. That's true. In honor of our. Oh my god. Yes, no. That's that. He's just a fat fork. Fat Fork. Fat Boy is also good. Oh my god, he's so good. He's so good. That's such a good meme. Anyway, sorry. My apologies. Please continue.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
Oh my god.
With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
I'm sorry, Hyacinth. I'm really trying to pay attention to what you're saying, but your fat fork friend is so. He's so perfect. Oh my god. Oh.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Little Ika? Fat Fork has a name. Little Ika. Oh no, it's making adorable noises. Oh my god.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Yes, we can rename it the Fat Fork Courtyard. Yes, I agree. That is the perfect name. Yeah, I don't know who suggested that. It just came to me from afar. Someone was shouting it. A Fat Fork Courtyard.
Lady Treeby makes a good point. Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Yes, as the Fat Fork Courtyard. Yes, I agree.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
It's all good, Treeby. No pressure.
Now we remember.
Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Ooh.
Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Damn, I didn't actually realize that was the history of the Twilight Courtyard. I mean, the Fat Fork Courtyard. I didn't realize that. That's cool. I didn't realize that connection between the followers of Circes and the followers of Aquila.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
I don't think that it's necessarily your memories. I suspect that there's a lot of historical records which are like quote-unquote historical. Since we have this whole time looping thing going on.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Trebe, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Yeah, it's true. She's lived a really long time. The Fat Fork agrees. Look at him, he's just bobbing up and down like he's nodding. Oh my god, he's even agreeing!
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side.
Oh my god, yes! But still, he's gonna look like a Fat Fork, right? I need him to still have that rotund shape.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Oh! My man!
Miss Hyacinth.
How are you doing?
And Lady Trebe. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, what is going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Oh, God.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaia here, Akama would remain peaceful.
Yeah, but we have some folks that are stirring up some shit. Having their assassin daggers all out and ready to stab some folks.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Yeah. She's lived a long time and also is a very busy demigod.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay, how can we help? How can we assist?
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Trebe. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Oh, no.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
Oh, no.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaia.
What? What?
It's Lady Aglaia who's in trouble.
Whoa, what? I'm sorry? A moment ago in Marmorial Palace? Oh, God.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Oh my god, I was just talking about the assassins and here they are.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Holy shit. She's trying to do a coup.
Aglia.
She is not happy that that assembly did not go her way. Holy shit.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
I don't mean to be rude, but do you seriously think you stand a chance against Aglia? I understand that you're powerful assassins, but like, good goddamn.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Ooh! Shots have been fired. Oh god.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Holy shit.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Oh no. They're trying to hold the citizens hostage, threatening that if Aglia doesn't acquiesce, they'll just start killing people? Holy shit.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Yeah, she's just pointing out how hypocritical their entire deal is, where they're like, yeah, no, she's not a mortal anymore. She doesn't care about mortals, but she will care if their lives are threatened, which kind of just reveals that they just want power. That's the only thing that they actually care about. Holy shit.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Oh no.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
I don't like where that's going. I feel like that means they have, I don't know if they have children hostage. I don't know if they have like, oh god, that's bad though. Whatever Aglia has just seen in her mind.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
you to have this knucklebone talisman, big sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
No. They kidnapped the mute girl? No.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Oh my god, you're a monster.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaia you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning.
Oh, screw you!
If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
Oh my god, wretched.
I thought I could buy some more time.
Oh. Man, here, you know, Aglaia, you have terrified the hell out of me, but like, there is no competition. Kindness is the real monster here. Holy shit.
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Oh.
Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
No, 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 no. Wait, her prophecy was that she was gonna die in the bath. Aglaia?
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters.
Oh god, Aglaia, but you don't know if they'll release the child!
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
Oh god. Oh. Switching to Cypher's POV! A millennium ago?
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Oh my god, this is back when she was a child! Oh my god, some of the demigods have lived for a very, very long time.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Oh, Cypher! You're very adorable!
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Oh my god, Aglaia and Cypher have known each other for a very, very long time.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Oh wow, that's gorgeous.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
So wait, were Aglaia and Cypher in cahoots back when they first knew each other? Aglaia?
Wait, you've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes.
At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Oh.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, Seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
God damn, Cypher.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look.
Oh.
Come a bit closer.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Oh my god, I can't believe that a lot of Cypher's outfit came from Aglaya. Holy shit, Aglaya's just out here, like, literally making the fashion of Amphoreus. Holy shit.
Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Oh my god, Aglaya!
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Oh.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Wait, was Cypher just reminiscing? Oh god.
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaya.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
Yeah, no, she just wanted you to be safe. God damn. I would not have expected that they've known each other for that long, because y'all are right, the last interaction they had was much more transactional. God. A lot has changed over time. But Aglaya still wanted her to be safe at the end of the day.
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 per. 10 out of 10. Did not expect it. Didn't know that I wanted it. Didn't know that I needed it. 10 out of 10.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
Oh, God!
80-20 it is! How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Boss Lady Cypher knows how to threaten her underlings.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
No.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Well, she is a cat, after all. I can't blame her.
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
I love how he calls her boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh, okay. An imposter. Interesting.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Alrighty, it's time to add her to our party. I'm sorry, Trailblazer. Oh, should I keep Trailblazer and replace Tribby? Okay, sorry, Tribby. I really want Trailblazer here.
Princess
Oh, I could have Tribby though. Hold on.
Can I have a look at your big scythe?
Oh my god, amazing.
Don't worry, little Cass. Tribby is pretty amazing.
Tribby is pretty amazing, I agree. Okay. There we go. Here she is in all her glory. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's roll.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Now let's hope that is true, Bartolos. Okie dokie, let's roll.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. All self-taught.
interesting. All self-taught, huh?
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Sounds good.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel. Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Her excitement.
Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxian once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphoreus. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
Indeed.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa!
Oh.
Isn't that like...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Bartolos.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus? Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Fascinating. So it seems like they're disguising someone to get in here. Okay. Away we go.
Around the river of souls. Spirit thief goes.
What are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Oh shit, I'm ready.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Let's go. Time to roll!
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, Even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
No, it looks like you're fighting.
Huh?
Oh my god, fantastic. Oh geez, hello.
That hurts a bit. It smells
Okay.
of money.
Let's go take a look at her abilities. Let's roll. Okie dokie. So let's see. All right, we've got corrosion currently. Let's go look at her stuff. So she's quantum nihility. So basic attack is just going to do some quantum damage. Skill has a high chance to decrease one enemy and adjacent target's damage dealt, and increases her attack. Deals quantum damage to one designated enemy, and then like splash damage to the others. Ultimate deals quantum damage and true damage. I love me some true damage. It's good shit. Equal to a percentage of the current tally kept by the talent to one enemy. So this is something that we want to hold off on using. Moreover, deals minor quantum damage and true damage equal to a percentage of the current tally to one enemy and adjacent targets. This true damage is distributed evenly among all targets of this ability. So the talent is the big thing that she has. She causes one enemy target to enter the patron state. After the target in this state gets attacked by teammates, Cypher launches follow-up attacks, dealing quantum damage. This can trigger one time per turn. She'll keep a tally of the damage dealt by allies to the target in the patron state. After using her ultimate, it clears the tally. Okay, cool. Let's go. Alrighty, let's get going here. We're gonna go ahead and do this. And let's get rolling with this.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Found me.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Woo! Fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and get this rolling
Receive
here.
divinity.
We like you.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Excellent,
Delivering
excellent. Ooh, she got 23 coin. 25? Oh, I love the typography on that. That's great.
Bloom.
Thanks. That feels
Embrace a
way
new
better.
life.
Go! You can't run.
Woo! All right, let's go.
Let's settle this.
Oh, they might just
so
die. They might just die.
Turn to dust.
Oh, damn. I didn't even get to see her ultimate. We killed him too
Such an ugly
fast.
and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Yeah, no kidding. We crushed that. Sorry, Cypher. I didn't even get to see your ult.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartolos activated excavation mode once again, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Oh, the Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of Balance. A day unknown. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priests insist it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Ooh. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Oh god, this is when the River of Souls is starting to take over Styxia. A month of balance, day unknown. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claimed to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. The prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. A month of Everyday, day unknown. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing, and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. A month of Everyday, day unknown. Today, I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. And Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. A month of freedom, day unknown. We've finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milon household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. Month of freedom, day unknown. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milon family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura. It was seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of weaving, Day unknown. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. The rest has been, I'm assuming, faded with time. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fegusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named who can supposedly appease Fegusa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of weaving, day unknown. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fegusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. And by chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akama?
I mean, the fact that we found this here makes me think that they did not.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama.
Yeah. I also imagine we would have found this letter there in Akama if they'd actually made it.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's Bracelet Court?
Wait, really? That's wild.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Jesus. When Cypher, really puts her mind to it, she has some very profound things to say.
Oh, I see.
trust you to picture that. Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Well, off we go to our next target. God, that's so sad. They tried so hard to leave this city, and it just didn't work in the end.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
You're wonderful. Let's go. Oh, wait, can I... Can I talk to our spirit thief? Hello. Hello, Bartolos.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate!
Let's go. Whee! Alright, let's descend. Here, I thought I had to go all the way over there. Oh, I have to descend somewhere. Sorry, I have to punch this. It's punching time. Woo!
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
That sounds good, Bartolos. Let's go. Also, my apologies. I was into reading that whole section before, but I wanted to say I really love the theory that y'all have that, like, I don't know, maybe the sandals that Aglaia gave to Cypher actually do have super speed because, like, everyone believes that they do. That's kind of great if that's true.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Oh?
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
This is very strange. I don't know what's going on with Bartolos.
Treasure, let's go!
Strange.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this Coreflame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase. This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Ooh, let's go. I'm ready for it.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartolos once again activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth.
What?
Oh.
Oh. Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my silly-dally. Just leave it to little old me.
Alrighty, y'all, it's puzzle time. Let's go. Yes, now our beloved Watame has been found. Yes, it is time for Golden Scapegoat. Let's go. Just as a reminder, we use the Holy Flame in hand to light up the altar and bring light to this world. Each and every move is recorded, so we'll have like a little shadow after us, and if we run into the shadow, it's bad. Don't want to do that. Don't make contact with them. We have adorable little controllers that we can do stuff with, and it'll like open up little drop areas for a shadow to fall to their doom or not follow us. Oh man. Alrighty, let's roll. Okay. This doesn't seem like this is gonna be that bad, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's go. Do. Cool. We should be fine, I think. They'll just follow me for a minute. Ah. Okay, perfect. Easy. There we go. I'm gonna claim that treasure now.
Told you, nothing can stump me.
I'm so proud of you, Bartolos. You completed that so fast.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Oh?
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
Oh. Oh!
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
That's Seamstress. She's listening.
Oh! Wait. Was she impersonating Bartolos at certain periods of time? Holy shit, that's why Bartolos was like, I didn't ask you anything. Oh no, this poor spirit thief.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her.
Oh my god. Poor. So I thought that maybe it was someone who is disguised as Bartolos, but no! Aglaya had just literally planted a bug on Bartolos. God, I actually had the same thought. I was terrified that the Flame Reaver was going to be right there. Thank God. I guess thank God it was just Aglaya.
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos' mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise, Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Oh no.
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
Oh.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Oh.
Silence.
Oh. I was wondering when Hycealans would show up. For those of you who obsessively play the simulated universe or who have played it, Hycealans is someone who has shown up as like one of the Chrysos heirs, but is not a character we've ever met.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Oh. And yeah, no, you all are correct as far as I know. Hycealans, I think that she is dead. I don't think that she is currently alive. I don't know if she's just like ascended to like her god form, but
I'll think about it, Seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Oh, Cypher.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
Oh!
Goodbye, Cyphera.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Aquila.
Oh, God.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
God damn it, Bartolos, not the time.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Oh, God. And you know that she's definitely talking about her relationship with Aglaia, right? Precious relics that have eroded over time.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad.
Oh, it is sad, Bartolos.
Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Holy shit, all the way back then she planted that bug?
Could it have been back then? When?
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the Seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy.
Yes, no, Aglaia was terrifying. Oh, God, I'm already talking about her in the past tense. We haven't confirmed that she's dead.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Yes, although she knew even before then. that something was up.
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
Oh.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Oh.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry, your little buddy cop friend is just actually factually Zagreus, just like how Cersei's was hanging with Anaxa? This is Zagreus? Holy shit! Zagreus has just been chilling with her this entire time. Holy shit, that's crazy! Oh my god!
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
God damn it, Zagreus. Holy shit, that's crazy.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
Oh god.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Oh, Cypher.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Oh.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, Seamstress. You know, They say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
Oh.
What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
Yeah.
Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Oh. Oh, Danny boy, oh shit, we're back here. Oh god, to the folks in black. Oh god. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, y'all. I require water urgently, and I do not have enough of it. So I am very quickly gonna go get myself some water. It's a hydration check time, and then we're kicking some ass. We're gonna kick some ass of these folks. God damn it. Okay, I will be back in just a few minutes. Get yourself something to drink, whether it's water, pop, tea, coffee, and then we'll do this. We'll go for it. All right, folks. I'll see you in a second. hello. I have obtained water. I am mostly recovered from how sad that I was. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to click forward. Hold on. Crisis is almost averted. Hold on. LB. I can go back. But yeah, it's now time to go and throw down. It's time to throw down. We're back with Danny Boy. Time to deal with these horrible people in black cloaks. Also, y'all talking about, like, wondering what caused Aglaia and Cypher's relationship to deteriorate. I'm extremely curious as well. I'm very worried that, like, Cypher didn't want to be a Chrysos heir and, like, felt pressured into it. But I guess we're going to have to see what the breaking point was. The fact that it has something to do with, it seems like Hyacinth is related somehow, which is not great. Okay, all right, folks, thanks for waiting. Danny Boy says, these folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. What? Is that a thing that you can do? That seems extremely messed up.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
I'm sorry? That's extremely terrifying. So, like, she really hates the Chrysos heirs.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Yeah, I wonder why. Holy shit. And still, they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos.
Yeah, no, we need to take kindness to the cleaners. It's time for her to... Woo! A nice little bat to the forehead, I think.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Oh yes, I'm well aware that they are desperate to hold on to their power. I wonder where Yumi is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Krateros? Oh, snap!
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive.
Yeah, no shit. Kremnos is ready to smack down. Let's go.
Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
Well said. Oh my god, Krateros, I'm so proud of you.
Because Aglaia is dead. And in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
No! No, he's confirming it! I was gonna say I'm so proud of you, Krateros, being proactive, and I am still proud of him, but also yikes. Oh, God. Oh, boy, howdy. Oh, boy, howdy. Yeah, how's it going, cleaner captain? Got your ass handed to you.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
Oh, really?
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
You dumb bastard. You dumb motherforker. I literally was threatening your skull with a bat the second that you came into view, and you're like, oh, she's all talk. But no, it turns out, yeah, no, I actually was ready to just smack your head in.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
Yeah, well said, Snowy. You're much more eloquent than I am. I'm just over here like, bat sees head, smack head, and you're like, yes, no, you're a fool for thinking that just because we're merciful means that we would be weak opponents.
They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
Yes, and we are so merciful. We just kicked the shit out of them. They forked around and found out exactly. Goddamn motherforkers.
But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back.
Ooh.
They're lucky they're still alive.
Ooh, preach! Tell him, Snowy! Go at him!
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Holy shit. Bro, you sound so cool! Holy shit! Damn!
Finon is seriously upset.
Oh my god! Yeah, no kidding!
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
Yeah, no shit.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
Oh, too bad. A fight found you anyway.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Excuse me?
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Oh my god. I do like that. Hey, yo, Snowy, I think we gotta get back to Akama.
Are you okay?
Can you put up with a bit of fast travel?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Amen. Preach. Preach. Do they think that they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey.
Yeah, I guess they are.
If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh no, we have a group message. Oh no, it's an urgent message. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Oh no, that's right! Oh my god, if Aglaya's dead, how are we gonna communicate with each other? Holy shit, she was the world-wound web! What's going on? Message failed to send. You are not currently in the service area. Whitelist protocol loaded. A local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Oh my god. Okay, at least she had emergency protocols where we would have access. The amount of, like, forethought this woman put into everything where we'd at least have emergency communication.
Aglaya? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
It must be a lie, surely. Surely she's not dead.
heard from more than one person, it doesn't seem like a joke. Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Yeah, that's the hope, right?
Fainan, what should we do now?
Oh god, try to run back to Occama as fast as possible.
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Occama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way...
They'll smack him. No worries. No questions asked.
I won't be merciful this time.
No! Damn, Snowy! Listen, I feel ya. Let's go. Let's roll. It's time to rumble.
Cartonis?
Oh. Oh god, the golden beetle.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Fainan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aquila. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Wait, but Aglaya, does that mean that your mind still exists in these golden nymphs? But for how long?
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The Pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist.
Okay, so maybe we'll still get to see like a fragment of Aglaya. Okay.
Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Oh, God. Ah!
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be.
Oh my god.
Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Jesus Christ, Aglaya. Yeah, I was over here thinking maybe they had a backup body for her, but there's not enough of her soul still remaining. So instead, she's just gonna make an enhanced special blessing amulet for them.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Cartonis, you are a man of few words, but the words you have to say are very beautiful.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
God.
And the city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all a part of her plan.
That's the hope. God, I hope this is part of the plan.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Sounds good, Snowy. Oh, I also love Giant Blacksmith Yoda. Okay.
Dunhung came back before us.
Oh god, yeah, there he is.
Maybe he's heard something.
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us.
Yeah, no, we kicked the shit out of them, though. I assume that you did the same.
Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Oh, God.
Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check.
Oh, God.
They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Now let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Oh, God.
Thank you, Lord Krateros.
Oh, wait, can I talk to him again? Krateros, my man.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Also, Miss Hyacinth was
no, he's just repeating what he said. I'm sorry, my dude. Okay. Yeah, stay safe, Krateros, indeed.
The baths are empty.
Oh. Not a citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. This is so sad. Oh, my precious seals are here though. Hello. Are you all doing okay? Okay. I think they're doing okay. I agree. Canis does need a bath.
Hyacinth.
Oh.
You're back.
Oh, we heard from Kratos. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
What about you, Hyacinth? How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings.
Oh.
Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
Oh.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Yeah. Please go and give your fat fork a really big hug, okay? We'll talk again soon.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Oh, Snowy. It's gonna be okay. I hope. Oh, making us walk through all this beautiful scenery. Oh, God. Everything is so empty.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Oh no, her voice.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself.
Oh, Treeby.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
Oh.
I think now's the right time.
Oh no! The end of Aglaya's tale. God damn it. Let's read the memory fragment. Oh. Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore. And no need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Oh. Oh my god. So Aquilia's body was barely held together at this point. She was already at the end. Oh god. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. Oh, God. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the Coreflame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Jesus Christ. Bye, Aquila. So she was preparing for the end. Oh, God. That's why no one else besides that small circle of people saw her body. She didn't want people to have seen it.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
Oh my god, she had this prepared from then?
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city.
Oh.
You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan.
God damn, Aglaia.
You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally.
God.
That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued Strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity.
God damn.
I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Oh. God. Jesus, Aglaia. I mean, she did accomplish the most dramatic death, effectively framing these people who've been trying to seize power and turning the public against them. Holy shit. They were just trying to hold her, like, effectively hostage and try, like, a bit of a coup, but no, that did not go super well for them.
Aglaia, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Oh, Snowy.
Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmoreal Palace.
Holy shit, alrighty, I can do that.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaia has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Take all the time you need, Snowy. Oh, Cartonus. Finan, Cartonus has arrived.
Cartonis, what brings you to Marmoreal Palace?
Oh no, and he's gonna have...
I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see.
Oh, Cartonis, you're so sweet.
Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Oh!
Is this it? You've completed it.
Oh my god, it's gorgeous. It even matches his outfit. Holy shit, Cartonis! That's beautiful!
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will...
Holy shit, that's amazing. Oh my god. He's gonna have a sword to contend with the Flame Reaver with golden flames.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Oh.
What's this?
Oh god, no! It's glowing gold!
Stored here, the remnants of Aglia's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
Oh.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Oh.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaia who held this city and even this shattered world together.
Jesus, Snowy.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed.
Oh?
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
God, he's right, is the thing. Aglaia was also protecting the city from, like, the black tide encroaching. With her gone. Good God.
Fainan has a way with words.
Yeah, no kidding, Mem. Holy shit. Oh my God. There's nothing special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Yeah, better people! Holy shit! Oh my God, Fainan!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. to bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aquila, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
God. Oh. Oh, what a perfect send-off.
Oh. That singing sounds so familiar.
Oh no! Oh, Trian. Jesus, this artwork is beautiful.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Oh my god. I agree with y'all. Let's not recreate kindness for the next loop. Please, no. We're gonna make a society with better people. More shoes, fat forks, butter people, better people. But for now, a brief moment, a brief eulogy for the people that we've lost.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Oh.
Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
See you tomorrow, Trian.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Of course, Nax heard that.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
I know he's come a long way. Oh my god, I just realized that Trian isn't in the picture anymore. No, they're all gonna disappear one by one.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Oh Oh, Casterus.
Miss Casterus? Aren't you going to say something?
Oh.
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
Yeah, I guess so. She goes out to pat him on the back or something, and suddenly he's dead.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Casterus.
Goodbye, Casterus. Aquila.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aquila. You saved me.
Oh.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aquila.
Oh.
Did you forget me?
Yeah, Mighty, you're alive, though. Shut up. Shut up, Hottie.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
Oh, I like that he's actually... He doesn't look like a ghost.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
That's true. Look at that sword, Hottie. I'm just saying, it's pretty cool.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Oh, it was nice of you to stop by and say hi to your boyfriend, Mighty.
That's a date, Mighty Mouse.
Oh! You can't do this to me, writers. You can't fuel. I'm shipping them so hard already.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Oh.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right.
Oh.
In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
God, this art is just gorgeous.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Feinen.
Oh. Days later, at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Oh, Cypher. Oh, man. I'm glad you're here. Oh, I've been crying so much. Oh. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna wipe my face off real quick. Okay. I appreciate your much-needed comic relief here. Shut up, motorcycles. It's not your time to shine. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Okay, sniffles are out of the way. Okay, all right, Cypher. Oh my god, that was just a perfect eulogy, a perfect send-off. A very unexpected Sireene. Okay. Okay, Cypher. Let's go, cat girl.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
I'd imagine not. Oh.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Aquila have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Oh, Cypher.
Look, Seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there!
Oh.
I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelans! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you.
Oh.
I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aquila. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that.
Oh, Cypher. Then it would be true.
Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie?
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Oh.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
Damn it, Cypher.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Oh, Cypher.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
Oh, Snowy, why are you so nice?
None of your business.
I'm sure it's not.
Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
Oh, you say that, but Aglaia trusted you enough to beg you with one of her last sets of words to have you come back.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaia has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Alrighty, Cypher. Our new mission is to find this 27th kindness.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's Coreflame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
Oh shit, and they're gonna have Cypher run interference while they're gone.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the Coreflame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
Exactly.
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's Coreflame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
God damn.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Oh, what? How do you know that?
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's Coreflame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Oh no. I was over here being like, oh no, the black tide is going to encroach, but I should have been worried about the biggest danger of the black tide showing up here.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Yes, please, Cypher. Do you have a solution to that problem?
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's Coreflame. You owe a big favor after this.
Oh god, yes we do, but please, please do that. Thank you very much, Cypher. We will give you whatever you want.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. God damn, it's all coming together, y'all. Oh, Hyacinth.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the black tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
They're all. Hello, Fat Fork. It's so nice to see you again.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, I...
The Fat Fork agrees.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, Ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Oh. Oh. Oh, and we can have Hyacinth in our group. Okay, hold on. Party time, party time, party time, party time. Party time. It's time to add her to
Lady
our
Truby,
party.
make sure you fly safely.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's adorable. Ah, she's so adorable. Holy shit. It's killing me that I'm not falling for her. Okay, let's go. Oh, what does the Fat Fork see?
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Oh, snap. Effectively her graduation.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
God damn it. He's like, don't you dare associate my name with your shenanigans.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
God damn it, Max.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Jesus, Snowy.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Castor is giggling.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Straight A student Hyacinth being like, excuse me, Professor. This is not the proper way to end your class.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Yeah, no kidding.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
Oh my god, what a beautiful... Oh, I like Hyacinth a lot, but Hyacinthia is beautiful too.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
Oh, Snowy, of course.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Oh, Castorus.
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
No, Castorus.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
Oh, Castorus.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
God damn it, Max. Man, yeah, no, she has been wanting that for a long time. I'm really proud of how far she came on that.
Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Holy shit, damn.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. but few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
That's extremely sweet.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
Man, that's crazy. It's crazy she's related to her.
Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains.
How very true that is.
Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
That's beautiful, Hyacinth. Oh my god.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation, to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Oh, what a beautiful memory. I actually have a suspicion about Hyacinth. I know some folks have been curious about her accent. She's not tripping over words, it's an accent that she has. It kind of sounds to me like she is trying to, I don't know if I'm totally wrong here, but some of the words she pronounces sound very Scottish, the way that she pronounces them. And I'm curious if she can also speak with like a stronger Scottish accent. It's just the way that she pronounces some words. I don't know. I really love her voice. She has a really like very nice way of talking. That's very, very nice to listen to.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's frontline and realize my dream.
Hyacinth.
Danny, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, yes, no, he is Danny. Danny boy! I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Damn. I hope that that's not going to be too hard on you.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the Coreflame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you?
Yes, our wonderful fat fork will do their best.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express. Goddamn, no kidding, his databank is going to be enormous.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Oh, but we'll still be able to write you, I think. Maybe? Question mark? We have to figure out why everything is cyclical on this planet, but yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Little Ika! Oh, I love our little fat fork.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Yes, let's go! All right, away we go. I'm glad that y'all enjoy my Yumi Danny boy. Mercifully, there has been no replacement for Danny boy. It's just me. It's just me as Danny boy.
The chroma coffer is vibrating.
Oh shit. Let's go.
There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Let's go. Away we go. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer.
Oh! What's it doing here? Was the grove holding on to it?
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction.
Damn, alright.
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, no, that's good. We don't want to send people up into the sky to get shot down by Aquila again.
The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Oh, snap. All right, I'm ready. All right. The fat fork is ready.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the Coreflame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Ooh, let's go. Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the Ancestor. Oh!
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
Damn.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Damn, he's got a great voice too.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the Coreflame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Yeah, no kidding. She's a lot stronger than she looks, though. God damn it, you all are killing me. He seeks to protect the Allspark. Optimus Hyacinth. She's just gonna turn into a Gundam. That's her secret power. The fat fork becomes a Gundam. God. He really does have an Optimus Prime voice. Oh, it's wonderful though. It's got the perfect amount of like commanding authority. Oh God.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's Coreflame to her descendants, to people like you and me.
Indeed.
Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's Coreflame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk.
Indeed.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within.
Indeed, that's what we were saying. She might not look strong, but she's got some hidden strength.
Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Ah, thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Oh, well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did great.
My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
It looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Ah, yes, of course. The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learned the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis. Holy shit, Danny boy! That's amazing!
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Oh no, she's gonna miss us so much when we're gone! I promise we'll come back to visit. We'll figure out this weird time loop thing. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Oh my god, let's go! The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting. I got a great companion waiting here.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
This shit's crazy. When did he pick this shit up? I'm so impressed with Danny boy. Damn. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Ooh. That's so cool, he can do that!
Vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
Oh, if we haven't told you like half of the crazy stories about Danny boy, we probably should, Hyacinth. God damn. Yes, no, he is our hydration king. Do remember to hydrate, everyone. It's a very good thing to do. I should probably take a hydration check really soon here. Oh my god.
But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Wait, has Hyacinth never met Cypher?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Hot damn!
Do you have to go already, Syphy?
Oh no, Treeby!
It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Oh.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
God, I love Cypher. Oh my god.
Syphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Oh.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher.
Oh.
I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Damn.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Damn it, Cypher, you don't have to say it like that. She's got a beautiful fat fork.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphy. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Yeah, no kidding.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Oh, you're too sweet, Cypher.
Cyphy cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going.
Don't want to talk about old memories, huh?
Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Alchema lending a hand.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cyphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Sounds good. Away we go. Actually, now that I think about it, in order for Treeby to actually see that letter, she would have to leave Akama. Or nightfall would have to happen in some capacity. Because if it only is visible at night, she can't be within Akama to see what it says. Or at least it needs to be nighttime.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the Coreflame.
Alright, it's Ancestor time. Let's go.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the Ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh my god, they are all really tall. Look how tall she is. You all are killing me. Which prime will this be? Oh god.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Damn.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios?
Indeed.
Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the Coreflame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Well, up until very recently, yes.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn.
Oh.
But unfortunately, No ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies never fail.
Yeah, something still to come. Especially since we're trying to create a rainbow bridge now.
Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
That's so nice of her to say. She's been very kind. Also, goddamn you all, is this what you feel like talking to Sister Bear, Yumi? Maybe. Listen, Bear and Sister Bear are very tall, so yes, this is a relatively accurate depiction of our height differences.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Oh, how sweet!
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
Oh.
General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
Yeah.
All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Indeed. Hello, Fat Fork and Danny boy! You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my god, that's incredible. Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacinth recounts her conversation with General Ectra to Danny boy.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Okay, I'll try not to. I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the Ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Oh shit, Snowy's gonna be so jealous.
We're here. This is it.
God damn! Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
Me too! I'm glad we're checking up on him! I sent a message earlier, carried by Thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet.
That's good!
We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Oh. Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival.
Damn!
She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish.
Oh.
Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Krateros.
Oh, damn. Oh. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family. Holy shit, that's right. Hyacinth was the one who healed Krateros from death, like from near death. Holy shit, even though she knew who he was.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krateros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Krateros must have done that to become a better man.
Yeah. It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the Coreflame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with her grandmother.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You... Could you be...
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird.
Oh.
Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the Coreflame of Aquila would fall to you.
Oh.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world.
Oh, well said, Hyacinth.
When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Seliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
Oh.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Oh, my heart.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time.
Oh.
For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
God, this artwork is just gorgeous.
Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine Coreflame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the Sunlit Wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the Moonlit Plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the Coreflame from my hands.
Jesus Christ, that's amazing! Oh my god! Hyacinth's ancestors are badasses.
Today's the day.
Holy shit! So damn, Hyacinth's ancestor challenged Aquila, got like pretty damn close to like actually successfully bringing down the sky, but at the last moment had to fuse with Aquila to try and keep the sky from falling. Holy shit! We're gonna be going back and getting that damn Coreflame from her. My god. Whew. Alrighty. Today's the day. We're gonna play a little bit more, and then I think this will be a pretty good breaking point for us. Right about to ascend to the sky.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here.
Yeah, ma'am. Same.
Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Svinen. Let's go talk to him.
Alrighty, sounds good. Away we go. Hey, Finen.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
That's a fantastic name.
Please don't say that, Lord Finen. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Me too. Oh, God.
There you are, partner.
Hey, Snowy. How you holding up, my man? God, you're right. All of those beautiful fat forks in the legend. Our beautiful little Ika has so much to aspire towards. Snowy, how you doing? How you feeling? We're about to go and challenge the battered and very angry Sky Titan.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Yeah, no, look, I did good. I did good. I never show up late for important things.
Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead.
Yep, it's all good. It's all good.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
It's all good, Finen. I'll go with you to the ends of the earth. Or, I guess, the ends of Amphoreus.
If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Damn it, Mem! You're supposed to have my back! How dare you! What happened to being my partner in crime? You can't go admitting that. That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
No, it's all good. I talked to Danny Boy and it sounds like we're in a tight spot around there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
That's the hope. Why is this insincerely? I have to prompt it, but it is sincerely. I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
No!
That was totally insincere, partner.
No! I regret my decisions. I'm sorry. I take it back. I will miss you all. It was a lie, and you believed it, right? Which means it's actually the truth. Oh, God. Anyway, aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I sure did, Finan. I taught you that you're shit at that seal strategy, and I kicked your ass.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Oh, shit. I said that, too. That's true. Sorry. I love that that's canon now. Damn it, I wish I'd had more time this last month to play that with y'all. This is, again, your reminder to play the Seal Slammers event. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. One of my favorite events. Wish that I had had the time to play it with y'all. Oh, we'll win, my dear fellow.
The last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Yeah, well, listen. He does the elegant word speak and the cool water magic. I do the cool slinging of the bat. We have our priorities straight.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
Yeah, what the hell, Danny boy? Where you at?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us.
Of course.
He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Nah, he just does that shit. Don't worry.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Yes, that is the plan. I'm becoming increasingly worried about it, but hopefully we'll be fine.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Yeah, yes, good citizen. I will promise to do this.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
Aww.
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Oh my God, Finan, you wonderful man.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Damn, Snowy. Oh God, he's putting me on the spot.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Oh shit, okay. Make sure that everyone knows the legend of the Galactic Baseballer.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
You're quite the flatterer, aren't you? Looks like you've mastered public speaking now.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart.
I know. It's very kind of you.
That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
Oh, I'm glad that we were able to help Finan. Oh, Hyacinth! Let's go! It's time.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me and to have me claim the Coreflame of Aquila.
Oh, let's go!
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
Damn.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 Coreflames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Oh, let's go! God, I'm trying to decide if I should call it here. Maybe I'll. I don't know if this is a good stopping place. If I should head to the Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight, and do that. Maybe I should stop here, and then we'll do this tomorrow. Oh God. Oh, it's very exciting though. Oh, I wish it wasn't so late. This is why I have to split it into multiple days. Oh God. This is glorious. I guess we'll at least ascend. Come on, Bubbles. Onward we go.
They'll surely seize the
Okay, cool. I think we'll at least enter. We'll at least enter Aquila's. I don't know if I want to call it domain. Okay. Oh, cool. I'll have the perfect stop in like 5 to 10 minutes. Let's do it, y'all. You've sold me. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Bubbles.
Thanks
let's
for waiting,
do it.
Dunhung.
Oh, Danny boy.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Aquila jealous. Oh, it's such an exciting adventure. March is going to be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Oh, let's go, let's go.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge.
Oh my God.
And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
Oh!
Friends, let us soar together.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh my God, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
It's so pretty, too!
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioci stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
God damn. Was her attack really that high? God damn it. Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the Coreflame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore.
Yeah.
Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
God damn. I'll at least go into the Eye of Twilight here. This place is so pretty.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
It sure looks like it's in good condition. Oh. Don't mind if I do.
Is that all?
Oh.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
Whoa.
The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
I appreciate that. Got it. Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Sounds good. Oh, I can listen to the Titan's echoes here. Eye of Twilight Aquila. I gather storms as wings, hang 1,000 stars as eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos. that the unyielding may stand, and eagles soar beyond the clouds. All right, Bubbles. Let's take a look at this mural. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Oh shit. Yeah, let's go. Leave it to the demigod of time. I got you.
Got it. We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time.
Oh.
Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
All right, let's go talk to our ancestors. Hello. Past rain folk.
Arrogant sun folk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect.
Oh, jeez.
But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Oh, jeez.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
God, it sounds like their society had lots of issues. Holy shit. We're gonna be mending a lot of shit here. God damn. Past sunfolk.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes.
Oh, good work, Mem.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Just in case I have to remember this. Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural. Wind, snow, rain, shine. Okay.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
Ooh!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural, And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
Oh, jeez.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Jesus.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Oh, God!
What a terrifying memory!
Yeah!
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud some folks saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes.
Oh.
And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
People are truly ignorant. Not surprising when living in a world with literal gods that you can see.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
Yeah. I'm curious which side won. I do kind of agree the Resistance did nothing wrong, but I am curious what happened.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
Yeah, I think you're right, Snowy.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens.
Right, they became a footnote in history.
Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Yeah, let's go. Let's give this a shot, y'all.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Oh! Whoa.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look at the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Oh!
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Or wouldn't this affect Akama?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akama's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Carefully anyway. That being said, There's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
Let's go!
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, this music is great. Oh, that huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Duly noted. I don't want to burn to death, thank you.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Well, no fun if there's no challenge, I suppose.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh shit. It's puzzle time! Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's directions upon leaving the starting point. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path. Okay. And the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use the select button to choose a specific ring and use the rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap the confirm route button to finalize. After confirming a route with the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Okay. Let's see if I understand how to do this. So I can rotate between these. My question is, where is the way out? Rotate the various rings of the compass to connect the inside to the outside and create the road forward. Okay, let's rotate this. I see. I don't think I can even do anything with this. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. It's got to be connected to... Hold on. I got this. Okay. There we go.
I think this should be right.
I should have realized. Or even talking about that little blinking light down on the bottom, and I'm like, what's that light doing? Nope, that's how it connects. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Confirm. There you go. There you have it.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Oh! Old friends. Oh, the elder fat flork. Fat fork, excuse me. Fat fork. I had an extra L for some reason. Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
It looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us.
It's a friend.
Hyacinth. Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
A flock of fat florks indeed. Our friends! Let's go see our friends!
Legend has it that the hero Seliosi was always flanked by two winged companions.
Yeah!
Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades.
Oh, this is so
They are still alive. They might help us confront Aquila.
Let's go.
Disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Oh, ma'am.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Seliosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Let's go. Oh my god, look at this, y'all. Oh my god, it's so pretty here.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Seliosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Oh, actually, hold on real quick. I think I can add. No, she's not addable. Okay. Let's get these guys. Away we go.
That's another one?
Ooh. Yeah, the two of them.
Careful! It's not a memory
Oh
phantom.
no.
It looks like it's alive. But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus.
Oh my god.
Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she?
Oh god.
Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunibus, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Holy shit, let's go! All these options are terrible! Oh god! I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the black tide.
I sure hope so, Hyacinth.
Solibus, the sun-met wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
Let's go. All right, our last battle of this stream today. Our last battle to save Solibus. Let's go.
Come on, heroes.
I'm ready.
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the black tide.
Oh, shit.
and return to your senses.
We got some rules. Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather. While in Sunny Day, the battlefield has the temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases. Allies will take continuous burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by allied targets increases based on temperature. Okie dokie. All right, let's go ahead and get this rolling here.
It's coming.
Let's go.
Away we go.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Go, go, go. Me.
All right, let's go.
Me.
This might trigger
Life is not
our
so
boys
fragile.
thing.
Wilt here.
I don't know if
on it.
anyone's less than.
Oh,
God, that's a lot of damage already.
receive divinity.
Thank you,
Eternal
Locha.
sleep is the dead return.
Yeah, it definitely seems like you need a good healer for this fight. Honestly, for folks who have links, she might be a good one to have because she might be able to get rid of some of the status effects. I'm not sure if that will help with the burn, but... Alright, let's roll. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm too strong. Oh, no. Solibus, are you okay? I didn't overkill you, did I? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think for folks who are stuck on that fight, definitely make sure that you've got a good healer. Gallagher, Lynx are all fantastic if you don't have our boy Luocha. And then just like, yeah, it seems like that will be tricky to deal with the burn and everything. Actually, yeah, that's true. I bet Hyacinth would be good there for folks who have her. She is apparently a very good healer. A very good healer who also does damage. So if you have Hyacinth, that would be really good. But just something to help cleanse the status effects. Because you could see a lot of my characters stopped having the burn on them like very, very quickly because of Luocha's thing. And that helped a lot to stabilize things. Oh, yeah, no, Gallagher is also fantastic too. He also does good paunch with his stuff. So definitely if you've been running a shielder, it might be a good idea to have a healer team. I think they're trying to prep folks because I think you want a healer for the final Aquila fight as well.
Solibus.
Oh, and his spirit is there now. Hold your horses, you're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
You said it, not me. You said it. You called yourself a pink puppy. Oh no, have I just brainwashed her? She's now calling herself a pink puppy.
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
I'm so sorry.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
Oh.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage.
Oh, let's go!
Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the Coreflame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
Oh no.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge
the embodiment of the heaven.
Well, hold on now. Let's not be rude to Hyacinth. She's been doing a great job.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bat. And his spear. And their pink glove.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
That is true. Extremely true, Lunibus. Spitting facts over here.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Seliosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Did they sense something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Would you be willing to guide us?
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Ooh, let's go!
Is Lady Lunibus not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Fantastic. All right, folks, that's where we're going to call it today. We've secured a guide. We have successfully healed our friends. Let's go. Next time when y'all see me in less than 24 hours, we're going to go and take on Aquila and try to make sure that Akaba is still in one piece at the end of this. God. I fear tremendously for Akaba and Cypher and everyone. I hope everything is going to be okay. But thank you all so much for joining me. This has been an absolute blast, as always. Thank y'all for joining me and crying with me. And we will honor the memory of Aglaya. I will continue forward on the path of the Trailblaze. Because that's what we do here on our trailblazing adventures. All right, folks, until next time, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, thank you all for the stream. Just a casual 5.5 hours, you know, and just as we do here. I have to tell you all, these streams just like go by in the blink of an eye. Like I never realize it's that late until like my literal eyes start like getting a little more tired and I'm like, that's weird. Why is that happening? And then I look at the time and I'm like, what? How late is it? I'm sorry. Oh my God. So anyway, thank you all very much for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow when we conclude our story. Oh my God. I think we could do it. I think we could actually pull this off in 2 streams. I believe in us. Alrighty, folks. Until tomorrow, I will see you all. Oh, it's you, me. Oh my god, I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be really hard waiting a whole day to play this with y'all. I'm so excited. Holy shit, this story has been absolutely amazing. Until next time, y'all, I'll see ya.